All right. Where do we leave off? I don't remember. I think there was. Oh yeah, there was. The last thing I remember doing was I don't know, saving a guy, and we saving a guy from vampires that were very hard to kill. And he was someone important, and I don't remember. I don't remember anything. We will do what we can to um remember everything. Gotta turn the sound back on. Do his eyes always glow yellow? Is that a thing? No, his eyes aren't glowing yellow. His eyes aren't glowing. Alright, let's look at our investigations and try to remember some things about what we're doing. So, in this area, we've got Seymour Fishburne, and an unknown person. A simple token of filial love. Retrieve the necklace lost by Seymour. Alright, we talked to this guy and he was saying, yeah. And then there was Edwina Cox, a lady who I highly respect, for giving no shits. And we actually failed in increasing her blood quality by discovering one of her hints. I was kind of thinking that she had a soft heart at her core, and turns out, nope. Nope, she's just 100% badass, gives no shits. So I was wrong about that, and we will need to be more careful with the fourth hint. Um, Thanks, Mina. Hey, welcome in. Good to see you. And lurk away. Hope you enjoy. All right, and then we got this guy and Archer Woodbead. I don't remember any. I think this is a guy that we rescued um, from the really high level skulls is what they're called, but they're like lower level, lower type vampires. They're not cool like we are. Ghoul diggers, come up with the grave diggers. I don't know what that means. Or old prune and good manners. We did that. We succeeded, but we need to find out more hints about him. All right, let's because I do actually have a very soft heart, and I kind of have maybe a bit of a crush on Edwin and Cox. I want to focus on this, and we're gonna make this the active case. We're gonna go. That's the main quest. This is the Ghoul Diggers. We got to cross this bridge, cross the River Thames with this train bridge or whatever the kind of bridge this is. Anyway, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Are we under the bridge that we have to? I think we are. We are, aren't we? Yeah, we're directly underneath it. So finding a way back up there would be useful. Oh, we have a spam bot in our channel. That's unfortunate. I also would. I thought I heard someone whisper them.
Wet boots keeping things straight. These parts will be running.
No.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Oh, I want to see if I can get
as long as you
handle
have money,
parts.
I'll show you all I have.
She has tiny common handle parts, but I think we bought out all of her regular handle parts. Alright, we'll have to come back later and hope that maybe she gets more handle parts. We have to find a way. Well, I'm not hanging around. That's where we came from.
Got no idea who she's dealing with.
Thank you, Mina. Thanks for taking care of that guy. I think you got it figured out. But I don't have it. Is this the way in? I think this is like our rest spot, but I don't think it will really take us anywhere we go. Oh, I have a I just picked up a common handle part. That means we can do some upgrading. Let's do some upgrading. I haven't taken a look too close a look at the mod view. I do know that it's different. Yeah, it's. Right, we've been using. Maybe we should be using the bludgeon. It does the same amount of damage, but has a higher attack speed. We have all the parts we need to upgrade it. I think if we're going to use this instead, I want to actually use it for a while and see if I actually like it before I spend the parts to upgrade it. That seems smart, right? Right? I have a common barbed cudgel. And it does amazing damage. Why aren't I using that? Holy cow. Can I upgrade that? Oh, it's two-handed, that's why. Well, if that's the case, let's put that there. And replace our used scythe. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need a regular used barbed cudgel in order to upgrade it. Upgrade the common, yeah. Oh wait, we have a common barbed cudgel, so now we can just upgrade these things. Increase damage dealt by 10%. Or we can add 3 stun points when the weapon hits. Add 3 stun point. Increase stun. So it does both. Like it does the damage and stuns. Add 3 stun points when the weapon hits. Wonder if that's what that means. Or we can upgrade. Need a lot of common handle parts before I. But I don't need common handle parts to upgrade these things, and I've got a lot. Yeah, there's no reason not to do this. 'Cause I have a lot of these parts. Interesting. But what if I wanted to upgrade this to level 2? Then I would need to spend my common handle parts. And it would go up to 106 damage. But this is still better in all the ways. And I can increase its damage some more. So I want to try increasing its stun. And we can increase its damage. Nice. And I still want to use this for a little while before I upgrade. Now, what about I use revolver? I need trigger parts. Or trigger parts. Okay, I'm not a real big gun user. What about upgraded stake? I do use this a lot. Common stake, This uses tiny common handle parts. And then I can increase stun. Yeah. Well, let's upgrade that. Let's increase the stun, because that's what I use it for. Increase handling, decrease stamina consumption. Yeah. Heck yeah. Alright. So our steak is amazing now. Now we just need to figure out which one of these. I could still upgrade it, but I'm going to use the used bludgeon for a little while before upgrading it. But I'm feeling good about all of these things. We can buy trigger parts from Edwina Cox. Okay. There's nothing down that way. Wish this would show us ways inside. Maybe there's a way inside up there? Thought I saw something. Maybe it's just a reflection of light. Bullets and muddies. Hello. Hello. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. Nice. Yeah, he's dead. What did you think? He attacked me. This was self-defense. Now running after you because you ran away is not self-defense. This is absolute murder. Oh, no. Justified. Justified. We're just gonna bludgeon you. Okay, let's switch weapon. Nice. Oh, right on. Absolutely, this is the weapon to use. It does both. Okay. We got the beat stick. The beat down stick. We're rocking and rolling now, my friends. Is this a guy? Oh, this is a guy, isn't it? Yeah, let's fight this guy. Oof. Okay, this guy's still a problem. And it's Oh yeah. Oh yeah, still remembering how to fight. Oh, I am beating you. Okay, you're behind me. You're behind. I see you there. Okay, this guy's not any trouble for me anymore. I mean, he's wily, but he's going. Oh, Mr. Griffin. Sir Griffin, I'm so sorry. Ordered by Dr. Thoreau Strickland, Pembroke Hospital, list of substance ingredients. All right.
Opium is one of the main ingredients of Strickland's medication. Never a good move.
What's wrong with opium? Yeah, so there's no looting you. I'm very happy with this new weapon. Kinda wanna find someone else to beat down. So we picked up... I was just noticing in my inventory that we had this common barbed cudgel. It's a level 2 weapon. And I upgraded it so that not only does it do heat loads of damage, but it also does stun damage. So I can be beating on someone's ass with lots of damage, and then also bite them. And it just... I don't know. Remember that teleporting guy that was giving me lots of trouble last time? No problems. I just kicked his ass a moment ago. But I am having a bit of trouble finding my way back to the train bridge. All right. Yeah, so I don't remember. I gotta stop marking things on my map. Kind of came up here, fought the guy who was there. Now I'm coming back. It is effective. It's wonderful. Wait, the guy I killed is over there. All right. Hey, Rock. How's it going? How'd your stream go? Looked like your campaign was getting off to a good start. I had one complaint about the beat stick, is that it does use up a lot of stamina to use. That's okay, though. I am eating people. Look at all the people I'm eating. I've basically eaten all of these people. Alright. Then we came down here. There was... this guy. We saved him. Now, was there a way up? Is there anything in here? Got money. Why don't you bite people when they're stunned and you run out of stamina? I don't think you can hurt while drinking, and you can't. You're right. I can't be hurt, and a seminar will be full. That's a good point. Yeah. Went from doing great to 4 dead in 2 rounds. Got out with a sniper and the gunner. When you say you got out with a sniper and the gunner, does that mean you had to abort and abandon the abandon the mission. Bloody litter. Bloody litter, bloody letter. Dear mother, whatever happens to me, always remember that your son loves you. I know you did not always approve of the way I chose to live my life, but I won't change. I was born and raised in this part of town, and I just can't stand what is happening to my neighborhood, to people we know. I recently made a terrible decision. I decided to strike back against the tyranny of a few. I always loved to read. Now that I'm about to take action, I can only quote Etienne de la Boétie. They only seem tall because we're on our knees. I won't kneel anymore, mother. I intend to stand straight, whatever the cost. Goodbye, my beloved mother, Jack.
There is a name engraved under the blood on the back of the case. Jack Gillingham. Maybe I should return this watch to his family.
Or keep it. If I find bloody litter, it's probably to take the... Yeah, you're probably right about that. Oh yeah, bugged out of there. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, those landed larges are brutal, and I did have to maybe cheat a little bit to finish mine. They aren't a lot of fun, and I think the lesson is don't do them. If they happen, like if they happen in the first month of your campaign, you're going to be up against things that you have no business going up against. Things that won't show up for several months later normally, like chrysalids, floaters, and what is it, like a pod of 5 outsiders at the end? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like you have to be real lucky in order to successfully pull that off. Okay, where am I? Okay. Oh, is this it? This is it. This is it. I probably walked past this door like a dozen times. Oh, it's down. I think I went down, up before, but I wonder what's down. Oh, okay, we're on the docks. Okay. Another way in. Good to know. Where on the map are we? Right there, right at its base. Got it. Yeah, and I'm just saying, like, you probably couldn't have more than specialists or lance corporals for that mission, and without any research tech, I just don't think it's a good idea to go up against that kind of thing for anybody. I mean, it sounds like you did really well, and then came across an unlucky pod formation of outsiders. But that's all it takes, right? It just takes one unlucky encounter, and like that could have happened with any of the ones. Imagine getting surprised by chrysalids. Same outcome. We got a screw. I love it. We're just going around picking up, like, just random junk. It's basically a Fallout game. It's like, I'm a doctor. Oh, look, what's inside this box? A screw. I'll just take this with me, you know. Because you never know. Wow. Okay, some of these guys are just going down one hit now. No, outsiders. Outsiders are a threat at that level. In the first month, 2 outsiders is a threat, and going up against 5 of them, it's like, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying, getting through a mission like that at that stage of the game, it's you're relying a lot on lucky encounters to get through it. This seems very familiar. Is this what? I feel like this is like the start of the game. Okay, we need to get across the river. We need to get over there, right? No, that's that. Okay, no, we need to get up here. Did that say Ferris Tartare? I don't... Maybe. I don't know what that is. Does that mean something to you? This is where you were running through while being attacked right after you woke up. Yeah! I thought this place looked familiar. Back to our old stomping grounds. You know, when we were stomping around all lifeless because we'd just woken up from being turned. It's those grounds.
It's locked.
Huh. A safe. The safe is locked. Weird. Alright.
There's one of them.
Oh, I landed. Guys should have watched yourselves.
A leech.
Post-fratricide jog? Fratricide is when you murder your brother. I
This
think.
place.
So what would be...
Rain may have washed away the blood, but not the memory. My poor Mary.
That's not Mary. So we will loot it. That could be Mary. Someone gift wrapped her. Oh no. Lots of potential Marys. Hello, boys. About your last message concerning your mission to loot corpses in Southwark, I'll only say it once. Deal with it. And be glad I don't report your protest to Edwina. She might go there herself to cut your balls off. Little Bird also told me you made a few jokes about what I say by the pier. So now, I'm just a loony scared by his own shadow, or a nutcase who mumbles and trembles like an old woman about ghost stories. Good. I like it when my boys are happy. Be assured that nutcase will come to piss on your bloody carcasses after the fucking monster I saw has sucked your brains out. Enjoy the following nights, fellows. I heard they will be soggy and rainy. Movement. Booth Digby.
This is my watch. Damn grave robbers.
Alright, so choose what to tell Edwina Cox. Report the death of the gravediggers or hide the truth. I don't know why I would hide the truth from Ed. Like, is there a reason? I feel this fellow is the kind of doctor that would prescribe bloodletting to all afflictions. Maybe. Maybe it just is payment, you know? Let me cure your anemia. You know, it's in both our interests. All right, well, I guess we're heading back to Edwina, and we're gonna use what we tell her. So is the implication there that Booth Digby murdered the gravediggers and that Edwina would be unhappy about that. Maybe we should talk to Booth and see what he has to say. Maybe also, where am I? How do I get out of here? I need to get over there somehow. I'm enjoying it quite a lot. It's very interesting, as in the story is interesting. It's a little hard to keep track of because there's a lot of NPCs who are all interconnected, but I think it's very well written so far. The action is fun. You get to bite people and hit them over the head with a big beat stick. I don't know. Maybe it's the perfect game. Yeah.
It's locked.
Game likes to do this. It likes to highlight doors and then try to talk you into trying to open them. Alright, we're back here. I know where we are now. Yep, I do that on the reg. I have myself a nice... Okay, so the idea is, in order to be able to bite them, you have to stun them first. I wonder what's out here. Oh, it's just like stuff. So if you have a weapon that both does a lot of damage and stuns them, then happy day, a lot of biting will be had. Also, Mina might be a cannibal, so just watch yourself around her. I don't know. She's made some sussy comments. That's all I have to say about that. I haven't had lunch. Hello.
Good evening, Mr. Fishman.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to say to you yet. I haven't found your thing.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
You know I'm saying beat stick, right? Not meat stick? Like, there's a lot of different types of sticks out there in the world, and I'm being specific about the kind of stick that I have. It's not the kind of stick you eat. It's not the kind of stick made of meat. It's not the kind of stick that you use as a third feet. Get it? Because it's like a crutch? I'm a doctor. I will judge.
Good evening, sir.
Whatever.
Don't you recognize me? We met a few nights ago.
Don't take it personally. I spent a lot of energy forgetting what I did the night before.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Definitely drunk too much then as well. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I'm Dyson Delaney. I'll try to remember you. This time.
This guy actually has an excuse for wobbling around. But I got to admit, he doesn't look any different than everyone else that I talk to. Wait. Let's...
Inebriation aside, do you need medical help?
Yes. I feel sicker than usual these days.
I wonder if I can... Oh, I don't have treatment for fatigue. Okay. Well...
I will see you later. Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
We need to find Edwina or, better yet, Booth Digby. Okay, I know you. I wish it would... Oh, wait. I know their name. Yeah, that's Seymour Fishburne, right. Alright, let's find... I forgot all about vampire senses. You must excuse me. There's Edwina. Now, Booth Digby should be nearby, because he always is. That's Dyson Delaney. There's Booth Digby.
You again. What do you want?
I know you believe monsters are real, Booth.
They are. I know, I saw one, but no one believes me.
I mean, they're also roaming the streets, like, in numbers, so, I don't know.
Tell me what you saw.
It was a few years ago. Clay Cox was still the boss then. He'd sent me to the shipyard to find out who was stealing tools and ropes at night.
Go on.
First, I thought it was an old lady with a limp. It looked frail and crooked. Then I saw it grab a bloody beam and lift it like it was a stick. I shouted. It looked straight at me.
Do you know what it was?
It was all eyes and long teeth, but I couldn't see its face. I shot at it when it moved towards me and I hit it. And then it jumped and vanished in the shadows.
You could have imagined all that. These docks can be so gloomy at night. With the fog and the wind and the boats creaking.
No, Doctor. That night I saw the fucking sewer dog for real. It's not a beast like the stories say. It's the ghost of an old woman. Bullets can't stop it. But no one believes me.
Hey, chef! Your fish are burning! Yeah, what of it? Keep hassling me, you'll see more fish burn. See what I did
Are
there?
your friends mocking you?
Even Edwina told me once to never speak about it, but I know what I saw. And it wasn't human. Not human at all.
Neat. Okay. Can we talk to him about the people he had killed? I guess not.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Alright. If you don't want to talk me out of it, I'm going to talk to you. We're going to tell her
Good
everything.
evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
I managed to reach the mass grave in Southwark. It was not pleasant.
Spare me the details, Dr. Reed. All I want to know is what happened to those bastards who owed me money.
I'm afraid those bastards, as you call them, are in the mass grave.
Dead.
Touche.
That money would have been useful. Well, I'll tell my boys to avoid the place if it's that dangerous.
Yes. Everybody should avoid that place until further notice.
Okay then, Doctor. It looks like you deserve your reward after all. The Wet Boot boys thank you for your help.
Thank you. What do we get? Do we get lots of money for that? I missed that. Alright. Well, cool.
Tell me your feelings about Booth's belief in monsters, Edwina.
It makes him look weak in front of the boys, that's my feeling about it. But ghosts don't scare me.
You don't believe he really saw something then?
I don't care what he saw or not. All I know is that a real man keeps his fears to himself if he wants to be obeyed.
Alright. So is that all the hints? Yeah, that's all the hints. Huh. That means you serve no more purpose. Interesting. I wonder if Edwina Cox should be our first meal. Is it snack time? It could very well be snack time. Let's, I want to look around and see if I can find a good dinner venue. Yes, Mina. That's what I'm saying. I just need to scope the area. Look for someplace private. No, not that place. It's a bar. Maybe, well, they got rooms at the top. But things look pretty private down here. That's Booth.
Had me laughing at first.
That's... this place looks good. Yeah? Yeah? Edwina, do you want to go for a walk?
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Oh wait, she's a merchant. Ah! I I I don't think I should eat her because there's things.
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
Okay, how? Hold on. You know who isn't a merchant? Booth Digby. Oh, we got one more hint for him. One more hint, and then, yeah. All right. Sorry, I got, yeah, maybe later.
The wet boots keeping things straight.
We gotta go. Well, let's take a look at our. So we've done this one. Another boy murdered. Choose what to do with Jack Gillingham's watch. Yes, let's do that one. It's fresh in my mind. Let's bring it back to a relative or sell it to someone. No, let's bring it back to a relative. We're a good doctor. We're the good doctor. Alright, we're going over here. I mean, yeah, if you're worried about anything killing you, learn to become useful to it. And more useful alive than dead.
Best turn around if I were you.
Turn around?
Crush the leak! Die, vermin! We
These are really easy now. Do you drop anything? No. We still need to go in that kind of direction.
Not a good place for a stroll. Go back home, idiot!
Why can't I want to go in there. Why can't I go in there? Do I have to kill all you guys? If I went up here.
It ain't human! Kill it!
Ah!
Christ, he's dead!
Yes, yes. It's like you said last time. Unlike this time, I'm not reading it. Not reading your filthy words.
It's locked, all right.
I don't think I can get into the area that they want me that it wants me to get into. I'm guessing it's like a storyline locked area. Which it's annoying, but what it is. Why does this marker up here keep appearing? It's oh yeah, we have to look around this whole area for his stupid thing, his stupid keepsake. It's like it could be literally anywhere. Like, I don't know, if it was here, I feel like I should have found it by now, because I've been wandering around for... Oh. Knock,
Good
knock.
evening, madam. I'm Dr. Reed. Could I come in?
Why? What do you want?
I work at the Pembroke Hospital. I'm investigating the flu epidemic in this area.
Oh, the Spanish flu. Well, that's quite liberal of you, Doctor. But this is no time to be knocking at people's doors.
But when is a good time? Oh, I need to upgrade my mesmerism.
I'll leave you then. Good night.
You're lucky I'm not very good at hypnosis. Okay. Don't know where your watch is, Seymour. There might be a lady who has it, but she won't let me in. There's no such thing as daytime in my world. I don't want to go in here. This is the bridge. Alright, let's try something different. So we can't do either of these quests. Let's look in this area. Steal reports leading to the Pembroke Hospital, or missing areas. Tell what happened to Throw. We can do that one. Try this one. Where does this one have us go? Into this area where previously we would get our asses kicked on a regular basis. I don't think that's the case anymore. I think we can handle it. Seymour, what are you doing? Seymour? Seymour!
Good evening.
What is your problem?
Yeah.
Okay. I swear, if I
Bye,
see
Mr.
you
Fishburne.
barging in people's doors again, I will eat you. Steaks. Liver bacon. Salt fish, egg, fruiterer? I don't know what that is. Green I don't know what any of that is. Where am I going? Where am I going? This is
Now
fine.
everything seems under control, more or less.
Don't forget to keep an eye out for this garden.
Straight direction? Yeah. Yeah, no problem, Rock. Get yourself some food. Cook it rare. It's the way we like things around here. We want to turn right. Yeah, straight up here. Ooh. Box. Hey guys.
I said steady. He's more.
Mind his boy! Where am I going? Is this way okay? Yes. It's not maybe the safest way. I'm gonna go back and take a different way. Is there a wolf howling in the distance? Because you know I love dogs.
This city is more peaceful
Who are you?
without the bomb, but no less dangerous.
Oswald Thatcher and Newton Blight? I don't think I know anything more about those guys. I don't know. Yes, in the sense that they're worth more experience if you want to eat them. Oh, he got me! To a little bit of a death lurch at the end. That's a good point. I don't know. I think I would do it anyway, just for the... Wait, it's this way. Yeah. You know, I am a doctor. It's in my nature to heal.
It's one of them!
Oh.
I'll kill you!
Oh, I went right into that. Okay, hold on, hold on. It's a brutal stabbing attack he does. It's dodgeable. It's entirely dodgeable. I just have to get better at dodge. There's a couple abilities I'm interested in getting. You alright there? Just like just stretching after a good respawn. There's one in particular in which it's described as like you do like a teleport forward, which does damage. So it's like a good introductory attack. He was T-posing to assert his dominance. Was there someone T-posing? Missed it. Now what are we looking for here? We're still not quite there. Excuse me. No. Oh, get away from me. I hate these guys so much. Yeah, the locking on technique I don't think I like very much. It will, I shan't be using it very much. Those folks are grr. Very. I mean, they're good practice. There's a lot of lessons, a lot of fighting lessons I need to learn. Have these guys respawned? Yeah, they have. Darn. Oh, are you still alive? Oh, no, no. Oh. It's pretty good. I think even my stake now does 2 bars because I upgraded its stun ability. But I also like the damage that the beat stick does. Oh, no, no. I feel like that should have hit you that first time. Come on, there was some... There it is. I know you can't help yourself, Mina. Everything is snacks. We are all snacks. Come on. That was okay. That was on me. That was some bad tactical strategy. Tactics and strategy are different. That was bad tactical decisions. Come on, Dr. Reed, this is embarrassing. They're only human. He does. It's true, and there's no reason I shouldn't be able to dodge that. Yep. Ah, was hurt. That hurt. Come on. You know what? Okay. I think what actually might really help me out is to do some remapping of things. So let's... I would like to... That's not here. Keybind. Okay. Yeah, alright, so this is... I know, but that's not... is already bound to... Are you sure you want to also... No, that's not the button I'm... What if I... Okay. Doesn't want me to... Okay, it doesn't recognize that I have more than one button on my mouse. Or more than two buttons on my mouse. Okay, what might be a better place? I do find them a little awkward to get to, these number keys, while I'm also doing... Yeah, I'll think about it. Any case... We're just looting everything. Taking all your herbs and spices. Ha. Whoa! Oof! I did not see you. What about Pembroke? 2nd November, blah, 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 Pembroke Hospital, survey vampire activity. Sir, having observed the Pembroke Hospital for 2 weeks now, we can confirm vampire activity there. First, we now have proof of the presence of a female leech inside the hospital. The beast is clever. She acts like a mental patient to hide her true unholy condition. She doesn't hide it. I personally sneaked inside the hospital and heard the creature whining about her need for blood since her body is decaying. Yes, hiding it so well. But it gets worse. The administrator of the... Whoever wrote this is not a genius IQ. But it gets worse. The administrator of the Pembroke Hospital is Dr. Swansea. According to our team leader, Amanda Tilton, who died yesterday in a fight against Skull by the canal, he may be a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. Oh, the first thing he got right. If that's true, then there may be something big going on at the Pembroke. Maybe even a nest of vampires? We don't nest! We don't build... We're not birds. Protected by those bloody traitors of the Stole. We don't know what to do, but we are convinced you better come quickly with reinforcements and heavy gear. A Pruin stake. Offhand weapon. Cool. 15 stun. Is that a lot of stun? I don't know. I don't know how to compare it. What's my cudgel? My cudgel does 15 stun. My offhand stake. 15 stun. Druid stake is... So both my stakes... So my level 2 common stake does the same stun as a level 1 Pruin stake. This would be worth upgrading. I see great potential in the Pruin stake. New collectible. The Great Hunt. Hail to our fallen comrades. Hail to our fallen comrades, hail to their bravery, for we prevailed. The guard prevailed, my brothers. We hunted them down, the enemies of mankind, hidden in the dark tunnels of our modern cities. We found them in their nests and dens. Oh, vampires then. And they perished. We brought the fires of battle to the blackest pits. Never had such large-scale war been engaged by mortals against immortals. Remember this victory, my brothers, for it seals and proves our methods. Never sleep, never surrender, never give up. I don't like the sleep part. I like sleeping. I get tired. Yes, my brothers, and our method is good. Stay awake forever. And England is safer tonight, thanks to you. Thanks to those of us bitten and killed by the enemy, or our trembling hand when they turned against us. Do not tremble, my brothers. Do not doubt. I cry. What? Tonight for the fallen comrades, I cry. For I'm an old man who... This better make some sense. Finally saw my goal accomplished as I live my last years on this earth. The Guard of Pyrrhon is only half a century old, and we have already accomplished much more than the traders of St. Paul in half a millennium. This was our first great hunt. Let them leeches who survived our wrath remember we won't stop. From Adversary by Kendall Stone, founder of the Guard Pyrrhon. The chief one, yeah. That's why everyone around here wobbles. They're either drunk or just really, really tired. Okay. Blackmail and Whitechapel. Okay, wrong target. Reassure Thelma Howcroft about the spies. Reassure... Don't worry. The vampire hunters who are spying on you and think you're a vampire are mistaken about you being a vampire. Let that be a reassurance to you. They do want to kill you, but for the wrong reasons. Poor exhausted vampire hunters. Someone just get them to go to bed. Okay. Let's reassure tomorrow. Let's do some level upping. Mesmerism. That's a thing we want to do, right? Because we're bad at mesmerism, and we need to get better at it. Is mesmerism here? It isn't here? I want my ultimate powers. What level? Level 10? Ooh. I'm one level away from Rage. Or the Abyss. What do they do? You lose control and the beast takes over for a short time. I love losing control. The beast teleports itself to all enemies around you and strikes them with furious blows. You create a shadow vortex at your target's feet. It's silenter and deadlier. Coming to life, the shadows interrupt an enemy in the target area and inflict tremendous damage. Yeah, 600 is a lot of damage. You focus your power to boil your target's blood. Ah, that's kind of smart. Causing it to violently explode. Yes, it hurts when you explode. I hear that. Dealing damage to the target and anything nearby. Mesmerism is well, I can mesmerize already. I just don't have level 2 mesmerize. But yeah, that might be locked. Okay, well, maybe I can get one of these if we... Should we try one of these other attacks? Or should we focus on leveling up our Shadow Mist? What does, Oh, I need 2,000. I can't unlock it yet. But it increases its damage by 50. Not that impressed. It's, yeah... All the only thing that changes is that its damage goes up by 50. What about claws or blood spear? Blood spear sounds amazing. Oh, look at that! Yes, please. I can afford that. Oh, boiling blood. We could saute them before eating. Yes. Cooked meat. Self-cooking meat. You throw a spear made of blood. I love making stuff out of blood. Yeah, that sounds like the thing for me. Oh, now I got my level 10. What do I need? How much? I probably can't afford it. No, I can't afford it. Soon, though. Soon we will afford it.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
I happen to have some.
I have made inquiries about the men who were tracking you, Miss Howcroft.
I did not expect a mortal to have this sort of courage. Speak, Doctor. Why are they hunting me down?
It was a misunderstanding. The misunderstanding is that they think you're a vampire.
It was a misunderstanding. These hunters were in fact looking for a very different creature, but they mistakenly put their sights on you.
I knew it. I have become undone. Those hunters have discovered me, but they don't know what I'm capable of.
If you'll accept some advice from a petty mortal, I think you should assume a low profile and just quietly disappear into the shadows.
You are right. And you have served me well, mortal. Take this as a reward for your time. Perhaps I will allow you to drink deep of my blood. One day.
Thank you. I'll keep that proposition in mind.
I think you've already allowed me. One more hint and then we can eat you.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal...
I think she is hitting on me. I mean, if she found out I really was a vampire, she would basically fall in love. I have no doubt about that. I'm her kink. Wait, is she mesmerizing people? Are you draining secrets from my staff? Elma. Actually, might be some other people I want to talk to. Yes, you. I need to talk to you.
So many deaths.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Your drug provider's gone.
I located the shop, but it was vandalized, and the owner is missing. All I found was your order.
I was afraid of such bad news. People are so desperate they're ready to burgle a shop for drugs.
That's quite a list you ordered. Opium, sodium hypochlorite. It can't be just headaches you're trying to cure.
This dreadful influenza, of course. I already ran some tests on hopeless cases. Without success, I must admit.
Do you realize you could create a lethal poison without the correct dosage? Then there are the legal ramifications.
Is this not true of any medical substance, Dr. Reed? However, if you would agree to improve it, I'd be glad to accept your help.
As long as you promise to be scrupulous with your experiments, I may try to gather these substances, and even help improve upon the mixture.
That's all I'm asking for, Dr. Reed. That's all I'm asking.
I want to know about these secret tests you run, and if they can save people from this epidemic. Speak to me now, Thoreau.
I know I may sound presumptuous, but I'm just following your steps, Dr. Reed. I'm casting away the shadows of ignorance by daring to face them.
Self-confidence is essential in our line of work, my young colleague, but only if tempered with the correct amount of cynicism.
But you never doubt yourself, Dr. Reed. I've read all your articles and books. You performed the most daring research during the war.
Spirited, confident woman meets mysterious man at night. But there's more than meets the eye. They can't stand each other, but they can't seem to stay apart. They must work together to find out who is hunting them. Will she sacrifice all to solve these crimes? Will this beat the hunter? Reverb adds a lot of spookiness to a voice. You have my support. Why not take a break? You can't be serious. I'm gonna support him.
You have my support, Dr. Strickland. I know exactly what it feels like to battle an unknown disease, with only your mind and force of will to help you.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. You don't know what that means to me.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland. I can't let Strickland put his patients at risk with opium. Perhaps an adjusted formula will deliver more of a placebo effect.
Hello? Oh, we don't know who you are.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I'm Dr. Reed. I've recently taken the position of head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
Why would they change your name? Did they blow your name off? Is that what you think?
Where were you stationed, sir? Did you serve for long?
I really don't want to talk about all this shit.
No offense. I was pushing too much. I served in France myself. I just wanted to know what happened to you.
You were an officer, weren't you? Then I doubt we fought the same war, sir. No offense.
Yeah, I get how it is.
How close are you to Miss Horcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every
What?
time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all.
I agree.
Arm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
Hope for you as a meal.
So do you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of me blood. And the pain, it's real for once.
She could decide to bite less willing patients.
Then it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
You do realize she's mentally disturbed. It's called the Cotard syndrome. She truly believes she's a vampire.
In her madness, she never refers to my scars. And frankly, if I could, I'd join her world. It seems much more fun than the real one.
Oh, that's true.
Soldier, do you need assistance?
I'm fine. Just do something for this pain, will you? That's all I'm asking.
How close are you to Miss Horcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
Oh, I already...
For her next...
Aren't you
Okay,
She's quite...
Sorry, we already did that.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about. Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
Oh, okay.
Can I do anything for your
As long as you're happy.
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Good talk.
Here again.
Okay, let's do our doctor rounds. Make some medicine. Before I do that, let's look at the people that we know. Okay. Oswald Thatcher needs headache medicine. I don't think we know how to make that. Dyson Delaney needs fatigue medicine. Seymour Fishburne needs cold medicine. We don't know what Enid Gillingham is troubled with. We haven't talked to her. Oh, we can't get to her yet. Cadogan Bates. I don't know if I met him. Cold. Alright, so fatigue. Hold on. So fatigue, cold, unknown. Unknown, cold. So 2 colds and a fatigue. Okay, 2 colds and a fatigue. Good stuff. We can... Maybe it's worthwhile to have one of everything on hand. Okay, well...
have wasted too much energy for so little result.
She's doing it. Ah, she's gonna do it. Bite him! Bite him!
I wish I could be sick.
Oh, he cured you. You're fine.
It's here again.
All the people in this area might be fine. Don't answer the phone. Just tell us all about your feedings. Bring 1 unit of sodium hypochlorite to your medical desk. Bring you to your medical desk. This is for the do that. I don't know if I have all those items, but well, go and check real quick. Is this her medical desk? That's her. Or is there a different desk that's the... Yeah, it's it. Okay. So, I just need 1 unit of potassium permanganate to my medical desk. Okay. I wonder if the, Dr. Renata Chanda, get his name. He's a guy who loots corpses, and we're okay with it because he's like, you know, helps people too. He's over here.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm new here.
I've already heard about you, Dr. Reed. I'm Milton Hooks, the ambulance driver for this shithole of a hospital.
That's quite a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
You can call me Milton. I like to speak my mind, Dr. Reed. Perk of the job. Don't judge me, and I won't judge you.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure a gun can't be used as a surgical instrument.
You have a keen eye. I learned to shoot during the war, and have carried one ever since. Old habits die hard.
No need to explain, Dr. Reed. And if you ever need a better gun, remember, I may have something for you.
Bard, I also thought had to do a double take about the pomegranate ingredient.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Cool, maybe. Common handle parts. Alright. Good to know this is here, but I think we'll talk...
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening,
Talk about other things.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
What a question.
Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was
Why does nobody like you?
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
Always look on... Never mind.
So what do you do exactly in this hospital? Apart from smuggling guns, I mean.
I've been an ambulance driver since... too long, I guess. I bring sick people here night and day. It's a dirty job, but I get it done. Most of the time.
Exactly, Rock.
It sounds like things have been a bit rough recently. What's happened?
Yesterday I got attacked by the patient I was bringing here. I escaped through the hospital's garden, but I lost my wallet when I was running.
You left an infected patient outside the hospital? That's incredibly dangerous.
Okay.
Go there yourself if you want, but be
The
careful,
patient
Doctor.
attacked him.
I'd rather not bring your dead body back.
Dr. Reed, give the man a
Since you're on the
break.
front line, how is the sanitary situation in this vicinity?
It's a complete disaster. It's even getting dangerous to enter some streets or buildings. Even the locals attack you.
How is the situation around here?
You want to hear the situation is all right? It's fucking awful. We lack everything, and it's getting worse every day.
Are you really smuggling weapons through the hospital?
And why not? I've already been attacked by patients, you know. And by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending yourself. You're selling guns to civilians.
You keep people alive your own way, Doctor. I offer them another way to protect their health.
Okay. Cool.
Goodbye, Milton.
You're,
Safer here than anywhere else in the East End.
When I get back, I'll have a word. He's really pissed me off.
Sorry about that. I had to put a certain thing on mute. Okay, what are we looking for? We're looking for safe place to rest and craft. But we need a thing before we can do that, right? Oh no, wait. Bring 1 unit of potassium. Okay, so we don't have the potassium pomegranate stuff handy at the moment. So let's track Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. Enter the backyard. Sure, we can do that. Back here. No problem. Hola, my pie, is what Rock said. Hey, my pie, how's it going? We're playing a game in which you either get to eat people, or you heal them from whatever ails them. Or both. You decide. It's a moral quandary. Oh, be quiet. Nom 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 nom. It's okay, he was a monster. He was also a vampire. Oh, we have a new attack. Nice! I like it. Photography in a wallet. Photography in a wallet. Photograph of smile. Okay, so this is the wallet he was looking for.
Mr. Hooks and Nurse Hawkins are an item. Those two have hidden their affections well.
Nice of you to just peek through someone's wallet. You knew that wasn't any of your business. You went and did it anyway. My pie, how's your day going? Tell us what you've been up to. Our conversations, my conversations with chat today have been very snack and food related. So, would you like to tell us about what you've been eating? And if it's been people, this is a safe space. You can tell us about that too. Where is the guy? There's a guy. There's a guy, and I want to find him. I'm not sure where he is. But there's a lootable container over here. That's it. This guy.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again. Please show me what you have to sell. Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
I need... Rock, you were asking about ferrous tartrate. Here it is. But I'm looking for potassium pomegranate. This is a hospital that I work at. And I don't know my way around it very well. Yes! Yes, codeine! Codeine is a thing that you sometimes find in hospitals. Calm down, Rock. It's my medical
Strickland's
desk.
project could be dangerous. I have a mind to report him to Dr. Ackroyd.
But we made his thing. Yes! Well, we only just started. Like, we literally got hired, I don't know, a day or two ago. It's a big place. And my vampire memory hasn't kicked in yet. Where's that guy that I want to give the wallet back to? Is it you? It's you, yes.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I have found your wallet.
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I retrieved your wallet, with all the money and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin colour that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Good. Please, take this money anyway. To remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody's as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
Fair.
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
Love is all you need.
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running? There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
I suppose there's less wrong with what you're doing than eating people, which is what I do. Alright, well.
Milton.
We need to talk to Pippa Hawkins. We got some dirt. Alright, Pippa. You're Brannigan. We could talk to... No... What, there's lots of people we should talk to. Thelma Hawcraft. Fellow vampire. Doro Strickland.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
I have improved your mixture.
I have managed to improve the mixture by diluting it. Have you ever heard of Sir Joseph Francis Olive? Or the placebo effect?
No, I don't think so. Why?
A placebo is a substance or procedure that has no actual physical effect.
You made a placebo of my project. Why?
Research has established that a placebo, as long as the subject believes in the effect, can provoke a positive physiological reaction.
Really? That's fascinating. And you want me to, what, administer the placebo and see what occurs?
Something like that, yes.
Well, I'm a bit surprised, but I trust you, Dr. Reed. Please take the key to my cabinet and put this placebo there for future use.
The key to your cabinet, you say? Absolutely. Absolute, give me the key to your personal storage.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
If anything goes missing from your cabinet, it wasn't me. I'm sure you just took it and don't remember. Where's your office, Dr. Strickland? Sit down here. Is it the door with your name next to it? Is it this door? Yes. I have access to everybody's medicine. Oh my god. Yes, medical files. Notes, the patient shows many signs of extreme fatigue and major sores on the throat, mouth, tongue, but no sign of flu. Refuses to speak, claims it is too painful, needs rest and healing of throat mucous membrane before any decision can be made concerning his release. Finding out so many things.
It's locked, all right. It's locked.
Oh, darn.
It's locked, all right. At least Strickland can't kill anyone with this formula.
Wait, I can only put the placebo in there? I can't take all this stuff? Man. I feel like I got ripped off. Dr. Swansea. Despite the actual urgency of the sanitary situation, I must inform you of a recent case of professional misconduct inside Pembroke. Nurse Gwyneth Branagan has been found guilty of undeniable, unprofessional conduct, and thus guilty of endangering a patient. Under no circumstances should a nurse diagnose and establish a prescription without at least informing the referent doctor about her conclusion. You know me, Edgar. I'm not against personal initiative when it is for the interest of all, especially during a crisis like the one we are facing, but we can't allow a nurse of all people, to perform a diagnosis and decide on a procedure to apply to a patient. The fact that said patient survived is no attenuating circumstance. It just means we dodged the bullet this time. I demand the strictest authority on this matter. I'm gonna have words with you, Dr. Waverly. Nurses got a nurse. You gotta let them do their jobs. They probably know what they're doing. Branagan? She's top-notch. The only thing that distinguishes her between a doctor is a piece of paper. She has more than enough experience. Much more experience than you, Mr. Waverly. No, wait, Ackroyd. Waverly's fine. Waverly we like. Waverly is my little pet boy. Waverly does what he's told. Ackroyd, though. You Ackroyd? Yeah. Oh, it is Waverly. Waverly Ackroyd.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
Served by a trust region.
Other people may say that's too conservative a point of view.
Conservative? And what are you going to say to Mr. Fiddick if he loses his arm because of the operation? because that's what's going to happen if the surgery is a failure.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
Thank you for your time.
We have nothing further to discuss. I will overlook your distasteful remarks for Nurse Brannigan, but I shall be having a conversation with her, and that conversation will include, if she ever needs my support between a rivalry between you and her, she will have it.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
According to the report I read, your unprofessional conduct put a patient in danger, Gwyneth.
That's not true. I know when my patient's life is at risk, and I'm more competent than a lot of doctors that I know.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm a woman.
I don't see what your gender has to do with your abilities, nurse.
Yes, nurse. Because I'll never be a doctor, no matter what my skills. I could make a decision that could save a life, but
pre-watched.
That's
I called this.
Conduct.
You have my full support.
Have you heard of Elizabeth Blackwell? She was the first woman listed on the UK Medical Register. Change is slow, but it will come. And you will always have my support.
To have the right to study shouldn't be determined by sex, skin, or wealth.
Preach!
That's all I'm saying.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
All right. Should we talk to Dr. Swansea about anything? No, wait. I want to talk to people down here.
It's locked.
Why is this door locked? It wasn't before. Do I know who you are? No.
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
He's a guy. I don't know why it said unknown. We know who he is. Interesting.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
I was going to authorize the,
Calm the children, Ellen.
This door is open.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Do we have anything new to say?
I've read your son's medical report, Beatrice. It's not the flu or anything life-threatening. What has you so worried?
He was at death's door when he was brought here. I just want him to be better as soon as possible.
He's not out of the woods yet, you know. He might need to stay here longer than expected.
Take care of him then, Dr. Reed. People here only seem to focus on contagious patients. I worry my poor Mortimer will be neglected.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
We talk to you some more?
Good evening, Mr. Goswick.
I'm okay.
Your medical report says you're not affected by the Spanish flu. What do you think of that, Mortimer?
What do you think of that?
Not in the slightest. If it was up to me, I would have left this place long ago. I know I don't belong here.
And why do you think you don't belong here?
I know the staff have more important things to do than look after me.
We love looking after
Patients
you.
here who need their attention.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'll let you get some rest, then.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
You kind of are a waste of time. Alright. Dr. Swansea. Let's talk to Dr. Swansea. Hello? What are you looking at? Turn around, look at me.
Do you need something, Jonathan?
Aha.
I have met Lady Ashbury.
She's a fascinating woman, wouldn't you agree?
She's a vampire. Oh, but we both knew that. I'm feeling played. Is she the reason?
Is she the true reason you recruited me? To work on her condition and addiction for blood. A part of me is thinking I've been played.
Lady Ashbury is a cherished friend of mine. I would not betray her secrets without her consent. Come to the rescue of a damsel in distress. I ask nothing more.
That could be a lot, though.
The matter of Lady Ashbury's blackmailer.
Oh yeah, we need to talk to Pippa.
I know too much about this matter already. I'm confident in trusting the interests and reputation of both the hospital and Our Lady into your able hands.
But I have questions.
I have just a few
and my able
questions.
hands have questions.
Then ask away. I'm at your service, Doctor.
A damned soul.
Since you seem quite the expert on vampires, what could you tell me about my condition and how it came about?
As men of science, our first step is always to start with what we know. Forget the myths, the hackneyed scrawlings, and the penny dreadfuls. They do not scratch the surface of the truth you now find yourself in.
Will the sun destroy me? Must I kill? I want to kill, but must
The
I?
morning following my transformation, its rays burned me. There was pain, smoke, and my skin blackened.
You will find there is very little that can kill a vampire, my friend.
No, I haven't found that at all.
Offered relative immortality. The sun will most certainly hurt you, leaving you weakened and damaged, but it will not destroy you.
Must I take a life to live?
You are a vampire. You feed, and blood is the sole sustenance that can sustain your immortal frame. And only a living creature contains the nourishment you require.
There could be a little romance found in the Penny Dreadfuls.
The man we pursued and slew in the canning factory, William Bishop, I believe, was he a vampire?
He was a Skald, technically speaking. The debate rages as to their classification. Some think them a subspecies of vampire, others something else.
How do Skalds come into existence?
The name means slave. The etymology may indicate that they are a lesser species of vampire. From what I know, vampires tend to despise them.
Well, they're very bitey.
Just for clarity, what differences are there between myself and a Skald?
A Skald is easier to eliminate, Jonathan, even if they remain formidable foes for the unprepared. Vampires... Now, vampires exist beyond the mortal realm.
Since I'm the one working for you, what should I know about Pembroke Hospital?
Well, for many years, we have been the only medical facility in this part of town that people can rely on. We support the community here, as well as provide health care.
Interesting.
What do you expect of me?
What we
Do
need is
your
hope.
job.
You were a soldier. This is a war. This white coat's still a uniform.
I am
We
Hoper
fight
Man.
to help the poor, the sick of the East End, the forgotten.
Where do we stand? Stand
Where do
in
we
the
stand
place where
today?
you live.
Well, to be honest, we cope on a day-to-day basis. The first wave of the Spanish flu last summer took us by surprise. We lack many of the basic necessities needed.
You mentioned something about a secret society. A brotherhood, if I recall. Could you elaborate?
Certainly. I've been a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole for several years. We are pledged to monitor and report vampire activity in England as impartial scientific observers.
That explains your nightly wanderings about the docks and the questions you ask.
I feel it wasn't mere coincidence that led us to that part of town. There was something as yet unseen that set those chain of events in motion.
Yet you don't fear me. And still, you know the monster that lurks beneath the civilized surface.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Bart.
The Brotherhood has studied your kind.
It is something that
we believe you are as natural as a lion is to.
It's kind of like it's something I'm forced to think about every single time the word pandemic comes up. Like it's, I mean, it's. I'm sure it might have been a little more poignant for you at the time, just because everything was very, very fresh and new, and we've had to deal with it for a little while longer. But yeah, no, I still feel like this game is like maybe a little more true to reality than it was otherwise intended.
We'll see each other again soon, Edgar.
I like your office. It's nice. Give it to me. But you have to clean it up a little bit. There's paperwork all over the floors. I'll help. I'll clean out these medical cabinets. Pippa.
Last thoughts would be so.
Fear and disgust on every street corner. The daily routine.
You guys are depressing. Pippa Hawkins. We must have words.
Good evening.
I need to talk to you
Good
about
evening,
your
Dr. Reed.
relationship.
Pippa, I know you're very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes. Milton Hooks is my man.
That's very sweet.
If you want to report me,
Carry on.
just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins. But are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break rules all the time.
Is he worth the risk?
Hey,
Okay,
I'm no
but-
perfect woman.
but
Milton is not the finest
counterpoint.
bloke, but we do our best to get by. That's
Like-
all any of us can hope for nowadays.
When you say, well, we break rules here at the hospital all the time, yes, those rules are, like, because we have to make do in a crisis situation, and they're all to, like, you know, for the better good, or as much good as you can possibly do. Your relationship with this guy is not really in that realm. I mean, I think it's a dumb rule, but you shouldn't really be comparing these. They're not really comparable.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Thanks for talking to me, and thanks for, I don't know, increasing your blood quality. I know that you don't know that that's what happened, but that's what happened. Alright, let's talk about investigation. So we've done all the investigations in this area. Let's do promising recruit. Choose what to do with a recruiter's note. Give it to Albert Palmer. It's not a choice, it's just one option. Occult Oculus. Oh, that sounds good. Find someone who can read Braille alphabet. Let's do that. We must head into the danger zone. Danger zone!
Really pissed me off.
Next bridge up. It's a dead end. Maybe it'll become a choice after you meet and talk to the other person. Okay, yeah, maybe. Maybe stuff will happen. I'm just looking at the current situation as it is. District? Serious. Oh, why so serious? Oh, we found... Is this a place where we can rest our weary head. We're not prone. We can sleep. This safe was not locked. We found a large box of pills. Sweet. Man, teleporting is convenient. I'd like to break open this door, please. Alright. Man, we get around. Okay, where are we? Did we just find, like, a map? Okay. It's, like, not on the map. We're exploring uncharted territory, folks. You have no idea what will happen. Hello? Anyone home? I'm just coming in. I wasn't invited in, but that's not a vampire rule, so can't hassle me about it. There's nothing here. Alright. I was gonna rob you for all you're worth, but you were worth nothing. Man, I thought we had found, like, some amazing secret and, like, following this chain of places, but there's nothing here. Oh, but maybe there will be something there later. Can't forget about that. The possibilities. That's what I just said! Yes. Nice. Let me go over there.
It's on to us! Watch it! It's a killer!
Oh, I wanted to bite him, but I killed him too quick. That was the wrong ability. Okay, we...
Back in the grave, you!
Okay, where are we off to? We gotta go north. North, right? Yeah, north. Cemetery. Spooky. I hear a damsel in distress. I must rescue her.
Who are you? What do you want? Somebody
Ah! Should have dodged that.
Somebody help!
I'm coming, I'm coming. You doing okay? It was smart locking yourself behind these doors. I like your hat.
Are you all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You seem to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating this disease.
I am Xiaoxun. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed. I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
It's right there. I just came from there. Alright, well, good. Good. I guess we'll go this way, because we unlocked this.
It's locked.
It's wood. Kick it. Alright, nothing we can do in this old mausoleum. Where are we going? Oh, wait. Did our thing... our thing changed. Right. This is one, right? This was up here? Yeah. Nice leap. Well, that's one thing I like about the blood shield. It prevents their leap attack.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
I didn't go through 8 years of Bloodsucker Universe be called Mister. Oh no, it's this way. Hello. That's not a good place to... No, actually it's a very convenient place to... Never mind. Carry on. Next time, bury yourself while you're at it. I'm going the wrong way, but there's something shiny down here. Congratulations, Mina! This is truly a cause of celebration.
I have this thirst for blood.
We know. Thank you. I can't get over there. If only I could climb short hedges. What vampiric ability do I need to be able to... Oh, hello. Excuse me. Oh. You need a day off, Mina. Ah. You are a pain in the butt. I'm not going out of my way to avoid progressing this story. No, I'm following the very traditional rule of adventure story games: side quests first. It's how things are done. We don't question it. It's just no, I'm not going out of my way. We could do that. I think I put it off because I was getting my butt kicked in this area, and I was sort of like interested in doing other things, but you need to go to the right and then up and around, right? Okay. I'm not actively putting it off. I will I will probably, now that you bring it up, I think I will look into actually pursuing that. Did a side quest to send you to the cemetery because it feels like you're... yeah, we gotta find the occult Oculus, the Braille guy. We found a weird note, and it was in Braille, and we're like, we need to find a guy who can translate this. No, I'm just sifting through the trash. Okay, alright. That's how you do it. In old Whitechapel Road. Oh, excuse me. Oh, there's a lot of them. Hold on. Oh, man. Is that a blood? Couldn't heal. Okay, how far back do I have to go? Mina finds a way to turn everything about snacks. Not that far back, actually. Do you think we can deal with this horde? That'd be pretty cool, right? That'd be pretty badass if I could. But maybe we don't need to right now. Let's, Hello.
This is no place for a gentleman. Anit!
I hate when they get me cornered. Nicely done, Dr. Reed. Okay, so the Braille guy is around here somewhere. Braille guy, come on. Bad men are gone. I mean, most of the bad men are gone. There's one bad man left. Oh, okay. New hideout. That's what I like to hear. You know what I can do? Okay. What should it be? Should it be of my ultimate abilities, Rage? You lose control and oh, Rage sounds cool, right? Blood Cauldron also sounds pretty cool. Abyss does the most. Oh, and Shadow Tendrils. I want them all. I want all of them. Man, I have to start eating people. Okay. Okay, so Rage, you teleport around mauling people like an animal. Abyss, black tentacles from hell sprout up from the ground and do lots of damage. And Blood Cauldron, they explode in boiling blood. Does anyone have an opinion? A preference? Something that they'd like to see? They all sound damn cool to me. Abyss might be pretty cool. Does the most damage. But Rage does 200 damage to everybody, so there is potential for greater damage. It's just distributed to everybody. Despite all's rage, I'm still a rat in a cage. Yeah, okay. So, blood is blood damage. That's shadow damage. I don't have regular damage power, so maybe we go with that. Nice. Can't wait to try that out. Major district events. Every night the consequences of your actions may improve or degrade. Okay, so what happened? If a district's health status drops below critical threshold, it will plunge into chaos. It is for you to decide of it. Okay, is that what happened? Why did it go down to serious? It was stable before. What did I do that caused that to happen? Whitechapel went down. Probably a couple of people got sick and it dropped to serious. But I've been, like, healing people. Oh. That's been dropping too. That dropped down to stable. Oh, everyone's getting sick. Oh no, I gotta start healing the sick. Dr. Chanda, no. You got fatigue. Milton Hooks got fatigue. Everyone's got fatigue. And you got a headache. Alright, we gotta start dealing with the, we're a doctor, damn it. This is our job. It's our one job. Alright. I mean, we're Dr. Vampyr, so eating people and healing people. It's our two jobs. That's interesting. It adds a new kind of consequence to leveling up, because you have to sleep to level. Okay. Well, we haven't talked to our Braille Man yet, so let's go find Braille Man. I might have to start doing my job. I mean, being a vampire does sound hard. What's all that thumping? Dude.
Steady, boys! We've got one of them!
Okay, excuse me. Oh, hold on. What do I gotta do to, activate my ability? It says I activated it. It's on cooldown. Huh. I didn't see anything interesting happen though. Alright. 5 seconds, then we can do it again. Okay. Go. Beast mode. Nice. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh! You didn't like that, did you? Yeah, I think you're right. It got interrupted. Okay, you guys were banging on a door. Is that a door I can bang on and maybe talk to Brailleman? No? Okay. Where is Brailleman? Brailleman, hello? That's where I came from. It's my hideout. Maybe he's in here. Okay, didn't get interrupted that time. That time he just didn't do it. I am mad at you. Oh, it's another one of these teleporting guys. Oh, it's because they're really good at interrupting my attacks. Okay. Bit of a wonky camera angle there, but alright. Okay, more people coming in to join. It's cool. It's cool. Guys, I know you love taking turns, but give me a break. Got it. You. Holy heck! That was a fight. Just see me though? I was using all of the abilities there. Okay, I think we found our Braille man. So if you cure all of the diseases in an area, can the diseases come back?
Hello,
or
sir.
can...
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. I'm a doctor inquiring about the epidemic. May I come in?
A doctor, you say? No, thank you.
Okay.
All right. I shan't insist. Goodbye for now, sir.
I guess Braille Man doesn't want to talk. Was that Braille Man? I don't know. Actually, maybe I can tell. Mason Swanborough. He's got a migraine. But I don't think there's anyone else. Okay, let's... Yeah, it does seem to be in that area that, that's where the, yeah, I'm pretty sure. That has to be the guy, right? May need 3 mesmers to interact with them, which means progressing story. Fine, I'll rest the story. Oh, does it work that way? That's cool. Then you can, yeah, get rid of them that way. No, we will do as you... Oh, you look dangerous.
Best run along home, sir.
You look dangerous.
I'd head back if I were you. Roll back to the hell that's spawned you.
Ah, you are dangerous.
It's an H. Kill it. The power of the Lord's blood. Eat this. Oh Christ!
Eat the priest. Eat the priest. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Okay, I gotta deal with your minions. Hold on. Say grenade.
God walks with me. I shall fear no evil. Don't like that, do ya?
No, that sucks. Okay. It's just you and me now.
Back, demon, back.
No! Forward! Okay.
Stay back, beast.
I hate it. I hate it. Alright.
This man stunned me with his faith. His crucifix. This is not good news.
On the question. Sir, on the contrary. Have you heard the good news of the good book?
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
A flower bouquet. Small flower bouquet with a voucher for a free medical checkup hidden between the flowers. If you are sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, wherever you're from, come see Dorothea to get help. No tricks, no charges, no questions asked. Just find Darius Petrescu. I've seen this note before. We haven't met her yet, but we know stuff about her. Oh, hello. Are you the one?
Good
Are
evening,
you?
Miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly.
You're not a talker, are you?
Melia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it? Very well. Goodbye then.
Well, yeah. She had my number. Just don't talk. Don't talk. Smart lady. Just don't talk. Okay. Are you, like... Are you leaving these notes? You are, aren't you? Yep. You're totally leaving these notes. Okay, well, we learned a thing. Ooh, it's a survival instinct is what you seem to be implying there. I almost beat you over the head.
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help you,
Illustrious.
sir.
Illustrious. Make sure you write that down. We're illustrious.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
I served in France. Our top priority must be to put an end to this butchery. This war must stop now.
Sir, streets are a battlefield too. An invisible and untold war is going on, and it must be stopped.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
Ooh.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
All right, then.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
That science is unable to explain the facts doesn't mean there is no rational explanation.
I confess, I share your point of view, Doctor.
Yeah, you do. We are peak rational. All right. Thanks for the talk.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
I really have to go pee. I will be right back. I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. Why did I do that? I was just hitting the wrong buttons. That's all you missed. Okay. Mina, you stepped away and back to. You talked to her in midst of discussion. Okay, so the reporter was just like, I'm here because I think there's something more going on than just the flu, and I think you know more than you're telling. And I'm like, yeah, there is something more going on. It's everything's got an explanation, and we're on the case. So chill, dude. I mean, yeah. So that was our conversation. Comes now should have much less snack. Well, oh, we can still have snack-oriented conversations. Where do we go? Oh, we still have to go down that way. All right, let's go back the way we came. Is it this way? That looks like the right direction. You're the lady. You're the reporter. Back off.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
It's not my call, Barrett. You pay one way or another.
Please, Joe.
One way or another, gonna get you.
I'd prefer not to give you another beating, Barrett.
Barrett, let me have a word with this friend.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off.
I'm not a journalist.
I'm gonna bite you.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
You Colossus Joe, I say as I tower. You say as I tower over you.
May I ask what you do around here?
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
What does that mean to do more than what you want?
According to you,
I guess it just means sometimes you do things you don't want.
Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
That doesn't explain how the reputation of getting stabbed in the back is justified. That almost, like, says the other thing.
Have you heard of a nurse named Dorothy Crane? She's a colleague of mine, and is supposed to live around.
I'm not talking to the brightest bulb in this, but brightest gaslit post.
Could you please tell me more about her?
She's a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
Smart girl. Alright. I guess that's
Goodbye,
it.
Mr. Peterson.
I wanted to talk to you about the argument. What are you rambling on about?
Welcome, sir. Please, take a browse of my wares.
I am Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
I'm looking for
Have you heard of a nurse called Dorothy Crane?
Nurse Crane? So the bitch really is a nurse, then?
Language.
Always thought she was just some crafty foreigner, that one.
Sure, blame the migrants. She's an excellent nurse. She's just trying to help. Yeah, let's...
Yes. Those bloody immigrants should know their place, eh? How dare they do a better job than the lazy natives of this land?
Dorothy Crane ain't even a real name. Something like Dorothea Craniu. Something like that. Came to England fleeing the war, I was told.
That doesn't explain why she irritates you so much.
Your precious Nurse Crane gives away medical supplies and prescriptions for free. I offered to sell it for a fair cut, but no. Miss Crane wanted to play the quiet saint.
Oh. Okay.
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
What you mean, besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap? As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit, and no sign of the bottom yet.
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
I think we were getting comments in the wrong order.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops. Fever. Madness. Something like that.
Okay, so I think from now on, I need to open dialogue from left to right.
Nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools. Too bad I was mugged, though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
How is business around here?
Business? I had no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants.
Tell me more about this box of money you left.
Me out of business once and for all.
Joe Peterson, Barrett Lewis. Okay, we can find these people.
Right then. Show me what you have.
What do you have? Okay, lots of things. Okay. Let's continue on to our quest objective.
Time to pay, one way or another.
Gonna bite you.
Again. What do you want this time?
I want to know what you're doing here. What's all this knocking on doors, demanding money? What's your...
How did you become the local bully everyone is afraid of, Joe?
There's no pride in roughing up poor bastards. But this is the only job I've found. And it pays well, too.
A job? So you're racketeering for someone else?
I got enlisted by the Wet Boot Boys, a gang from the docks. I'm their muscle for their dirty work.
Most people don't become thugs when unemployed. This is a choice you made.
I don't care what you think, sir. I do what I have to do for my own reasons, and that's that.
I'm not sure Mr. Lewis would agree with your by all means necessary philosophy, sir.
Oh, do you really think he's the poor victim here? Barrett can be as sneaky as anyone. Long ago, I even called the bastard my best friend.
Ooh, we're learning all kinds of things.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Let's go back to talking to Barrett. Oh, I thought he was dead for a second. I thought he was like slumped over.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Joe Peterson. He's the villain here, isn't he? But you seem to know each other.
I've known Joe for years. I saw him box once or twice. He was a friend then. But these days, he's just another thug.
What can you tell me about Mr. Peterson? Besides his behavior toward you, obviously.
Colossus Joe was a decent boxer, good one even. But after his wife passed away, he found every excuse to stop training. Just wanted to pick fights with everyone.
Aww.
Without making excuses for him, it's safe to say that despair can poison even the sanest mind.
We've all had some rough times, ain't we? But most of us don't use our fists to see us through.
And no one has ever stood up to this thug.
Nobody would be fool enough to stand against the wet boot boy.
Ooh, you're almost edible. You're a merchant, though. I have a policy against eating merchants, but I don't know. I also don't like you, so maybe.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Time to pay, one way or another.
It's impossible for him to say that without me thinking of the song. Hey, are you a guy?
Good evening, sir. Do you remember me?
If you're here for a reward, you'll be sorely disappointed. But I'll gladly shake the hand of a fellow countryman.
I'm not here for a bounty. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed from the Pembroke.
A doctor? In Whitechapel? What an opportunity. My name's Bates. Cadogan Bates.
Do you require assistance, Mr. Bates?
Not me, but your skills could help a lot of people round here. That
I first shop for free.
I say, a live tenant's
That-
a paying tenant.
I would be surprised if the game worked like that, but it should.
I want to know everything about the recent violence, Cadogan. And I want the truth.
Well, rent may be a bit high, and yeah, I've had to evict a few people. But that's business, isn't it?
Take this as my final warning. You will not profit from the misery of others. Business is one thing, but what you do is quite another.
Really? What you gonna do? You ain't from here. You ain't Whitechapel, Doctor. You wouldn't know the first thing about playing dirty, even if you wanted to.
You seem to have recovered well since your attack. Do you ever think about what happened to you?
Not much. It was a fucking nightmare. Savages, absolute bloody savages. Their appearance. Jesus. It made me want to puke.
You'd better not come back here. I won't be around next time to save you.
Ooh, more hints. Oh, and he's got a cold. We got a... Do I have cold medication? I don't know if I want to waste medication on this guy. Not yet.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane. She's a nurse. What can you tell me about her?
Dorothy Crane. Bless her soul. I really should thank her someday.
Has she treated you?
No. When I need a checkup, I'd go to a bloody doctor, not some back alley clinic full of sick foreigners.
And you are on the menu, my friend.
It's unusual to see someone so happy around here, especially considering the current situation.
Why should I be sad now? There've always been wars, disease, tragedy. There always will be.
That's an unusual way of seeing things in these trying times.
I don't see why I should shed a tear for another man's woes. I'm healthy, and I intend to stay so.
What is your business, exactly?
I offer fair lodgings for a modest price to the poor and weary of Whitechapel.
I see. And what about those who cannot pay?
Well, deals can be done, if you know what I mean. Money's not the only currency. After all, I'm not immune to a pretty face.
Okay.
In other words, you take advantage of these poor lost souls.
Begging your pardon, I thought you was a man who could appreciate the complexity of the modern world. Things ain't just black and white, you know.
Oh, they can be.
What help could I possibly be to your business?
That's simple. I already get good money from all those fleeing the war. Can you imagine what they'd be willing to pay if I could offer medical assistance too?
Mr. Bates, do not make me regret saving your life in this quarantine zone.
I understand, Dr. Reed, you're from a good family. Don't want to get your hands dirty. That's fine. I'll be happy to act as your middleman.
If I were entering into the world of street medicine, It would be on my terms, and without such dubious associates as yourself, Mr. Bates.
So it's a no, then. That's too bad. The Reed tonic could have really helped people, you know, save lives. Isn't that what you do? I mean, people buy that Swamborough shit.
Tell me, what's your honest opinion of the increasing violence in London?
People are just beginning to discover what we've always known. This city's rotten to the core. They just took their bloody time to wake up and notice it.
What do you mean?
People are acting like the violence is news. But it's always been savage down here. It just bubbles to the surface every now and again.
We've asked about Dorothy Crane. Have we?
I'm looking for Dorothy
Crane, bless her.
Tell me truthfully, why are you so thankful?
By keeping my tenants alive, she's making me a rich man. Every month they live, it's more coin in my pocket.
Oof. That's all of them. I just need to offer them a cure, and then we can eat. I wonder, do I have medicine for the cold? Yes, I do.
Since I took an oath to help people, can I be of assistance?
Well, seen better days, that's for sure. But it was bound to happen with all these refugees about.
Infecting you is probably the last thing on these people's minds. Take this, in any case.
What? You give me this for free? Don't have a
Oh,
about this place.
it's gonna cost you.
Goodbye, Mr. Bates.
Alright, we need to find a quiet place. This looks good. No, maybe a little too open. There's a person over there sitting. Just sitting. Bates just wandered off. Oh, there he is. I just need to find... Nope, not here. Wait. I'm just looking for a nice place to go for a walk. This looks good. Right here? What do you think? Or over here? Yes. Yes, perfect. We'll have a nice conversation here on this park bench. Hello, sir. May we have a word?
Mr. Bates.
Evening, Doctor.
How are you feeling? We're just gonna go which way? It's gonna be this way, right? I'm all turned around now. Now what's the button to eat? I forget. It wasn't down here, was it? I don't remember going downstairs. Okay. We're walking away so awkwardly. Is it to the right? I think it's to the right. Why is there a trail of... What is this trail of blood? Oh, are we supposed to follow it and that will take us to a place where we can eat them? Interesting. I don't have to... Oh. Embrace. Mmm.
Was I that evil to deserve such punishment? My only
Yes.
regret is that no one will mourn me, for I have never been loved.
Aww. That's... I don't know. I really couldn't care less. Alright, what was this treasure? watery blood sample. A large bag full of small items really Bates' payment for rent due, alarm clock, music box, broken watch, etc. This item can be recycled into components. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they gotta be good consequences, right? Like, how is this guy a benefit to the region?
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now, goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
That'll be a neat trick to do. Oh. Oh, he's wandered off. Okay. It's like he took the back door. Yeah. Can I not? Okay, we need to find another way around. I will actually be kind of annoyed if there's negative consequences.
I cannot enter.
Okay, well, what am I supposed to do then? Is there a teleport spot? Maybe there's another way in? Let's make sure there's no... What about the door? His door? I thought opening that door was the end result of what we're doing. I mean, I haven't tried it. Yeah, door's up here.
There's nobody here.
Yeah, he went. Yeah, he left. Okay. He's over there. There's only two ways in. There's here and up here. And the other door is most certainly locked. There's a door over there. Maybe there's another door that I can open. That door's locked. Look at this corpse someone just left here. What is this city coming to? I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems. As long as you have the money.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir. Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
Tell me, who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
What do you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid or desperate. They all come to me eventually for my remedy.
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
Oh, he's not that bloody anymore.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort of scam, if you ask me.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
Okay. I don't think I need any of those things at the moment. Let's see if we can find a way in from behind. We already looked down here, didn't we? I think we're getting a little off. What there likely is a place where we can go, where we can eavesdrop on them.
Fails you. This elixir will give you faith again.
Like, we just need to find that spot. It looks like there's some sort of fencing over there. You know what I haven't looked at? Oh, I was hoping there was a... Up there. Up there is... That's where I need to go. That's where I need to go. Okay. But how do I get up there?
This is no place for you, sir. You're mine!
Excuse me, I'm just... I feel like this is going a little too far away. Yeah. See, I saw a place where we could watch from up here. I don't know how to get up there.
Watch it! It's a killer! Burn, vermin! Die, vermin!
Nice. Let's go beast mode. So is there a way to get up? I don't think there is. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Well, we can see Dorothy Crane and an unknown person. Access to those buildings is probably
locked.
Yeah. Wait. Okay, no, we have to get in. I don't know, this almost feels like this part of the main storyline is blocked off to me. Like I have to do maybe something else first. Bard, do you have any helpful hints? Is there anything I'm missing? Is there something I'm missing? At this point, I'm kind of inclined to maybe do other things. I have, yes. So at this gate... Oh, okay. Interesting. I missed the highlighted eavesdrop command. Thank you, that was a perfect hint that I needed.
Medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nithercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
Okay.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
Not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Doesn't even use any blood. That's... Well, I thought that would... Seem to have found a dead end. The trinkets and more. No, that's for the thing. Okay. Let's get out of here. Go back and around. I'm sure I can. I have a lot of doctoring to do before I level up next. Places are declining fast. I'll probably spend some time in the other area and do some track down all the people who got sick. Might have to buy some things and...
No, please, I don't have your money.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
Oh, it's right here. Are you the poet?
You are.
Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son.
Honestly, when I saw you first, I thought you were going to
Father
attack me.
Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
I once was lost, but now I'm found.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like the liberal ideas of nurses, but I especially abhor that Nurse Crane you mentioned.
I had cured several people, by the way. It's not like I was completely derelict in my job.
Why do you hate Nurse Crane more than other nurses?
Before coming to London, she was a member of the communist resistance in our country.
Based.
That's what happens when you let a woman get involved in politics.
Yeah, they start caring about people.
So, you're not exactly a fan of Florence Nightingale's work. But nurses are essential for modern healthcare.
Nuns should be the only women allowed to take care of male patients. It's obvious only they have the necessary moral fiber.
Yeah.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences. And most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
I am. But the answers I seek are based on facts, not superstition. Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see as my son. He is so devoted. I sent him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
Where did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
Yeah, what?
You sent him on some preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
That doesn't mean he's immune to evil. It means he doesn't have preservation instinct.
I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm curious about this guy too. Yeah, we gotta find a lot more hints about this guy. He's smelling delicious. Oh, Darby! Darby.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
No, I can help you.
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I'm afraid one of the nurses from the Pembroke Hospital may be involved with unsavory activities.
Oh,
Maybe Dorothy Crane.
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious. Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
Don't worry, Darius, because I'm a mile high and I'm the scariest.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
He has no relatives at all?
No, except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nithercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nithercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
Goodbye,
Okay.
Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Alright, so let's... Am I going the right direction? No, I'm not going the right direction. I'm gonna go around the church. Team Chomp versus Team Nom Nom. Ah! It's all this gas. Nope, nope. Yep. Well, that may be the case, but I'm the one left standing. I don't know why I did that. I just like... This is not the correct place. However, there's a thing up there that... Nice! I got an axe! I can be an axe murderer now. This is the best day ever. Now the city of London has 2 problems. Maybe it has a lot more problems. Is there... Ooh. Oh my. Hello, you. Okay. You are not nearly as tough as your compatriot. Nom nom nom. Yeah, still something else I have to do. Find it happen. There's something else up here. Yes.
This could be the box Lewis thought he lost. Huh. There's a letter inside.
Oh, do tell. Oh. Is that, does that violate our moral sense of privacy? I don't see why that should be the case. Where is it? Here it is. Small box. Barrett, there is no easy way to say it, so I'm going to be blunt. We can't keep on like this. At least, I can't keep on like this. If Joe ever finds out about us, about his wife and his best friend, it will crush him, and then he will kill you. We had some good time together, but let's face it, I'm never going to be your Jane Lewis. You know it, and I know it too. So I'm ending this, right here, right now. If you agree with my decision, I'm sure you will find a way to be happy again. You, Joe, and me in time, and then the most important part of our story will have been preserved. Until that day, I wish you forgive me. Goodbye for now, Jane Peterson.
A love letter from Joe Peterson's wife, addressed to Barrett Lewis. Who should I give it to, I wonder?
I feel like the right person would be Joe. It was addressed to Joe, so... Okay, so we'll go down here. Wait, let's just go. Who are you? Joe. Joe! Joe, I got something for you. Letter? Mail delivery? Your eyes only.
I should never have taken up my father's business.
What's going on?
You again? What do you want this time?
I think the documents in this box could be of some interest to you.
Really? Where'd you get it?
I found it in an abandoned building nearby. I thought you might want to keep these letters.
Let me see. Letters about my boy. Thank you, sir.
You do not appear surprised or pained by this.
Surprised about what? Harry's my son, I'm his father, and that's all there is to know, don't you think?
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Here's a little something for your trouble. And to remind you to keep your mouth shut about all this.
Fair enough. That's it, huh? Okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Okay, let's...
So pale, my lord. Would you like me to revive you?
What did you just say?
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
Oh, what can Christina not do for me?
But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Touché.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crăciunescu. She came from Romania like me and many others.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
You tried to find another job, your decision, that was your decision to say about it. I don't judge you.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't always have control over our lives. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly. But it is not your concern, Doctor.
You could talk to me about it.
Clayton Darby claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to start another fight somewhere else.
Why this skepticism?
How can you speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty? Or anything else you have never suffered
I'm
from?
hungry quite frequently. I'm hungry now.
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their fancy houses in the West End.
Well then.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London. And you
She might
exposed or
not
exposed
take to that
I don't
proposal.
like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
Lady, that's all I do. I mean, other than snacking.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
Hmm.
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
Okay. She needs
I will see
fatigue
you
medicine.
later. Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
I'm hearing sounds of rain, but I can't tell if it's from the game or from, like, real life. Find the mailbox. No, I want to find the poet. I want to find the poet first. Poet first, then we'll worry about the mailbox. Huh. Can't get through there. Or can we?
I cannot enter.
It is. Yeah, no, I heard another sound. Yeah, I think it was the game. I have definitely wandered. I don't think there's a way to get up to the poet. I don't see a way anyway. I think that gate, or there's probably a gate there, but it does look... Alright. Here we gotta find a mailbox. Unless there's a vampire senses. Can help me out. Well, that looks like a mailbox. My dearest, most beloved children, I am so sorry. You have not heard from me in a few months. The situation in London has been difficult. I know it may sound selfish and silly when you, my children, are still living in a country consumed by war. But there is also a war going on here in England. A war against poverty and against injustice. That is war I intend to fight despite my advanced years. This is why I'm writing you today. I won't be coming back to Romania. That probably means I won't see you again before I die. Don't be sad, my darlings. You are grown up now, and you have children of your own. You know the sacrifice we sometimes must accept to make the world a better place. This is one I must make now. I feel useful one more time. To feel useful one more time. I wish you a long and happy life. Kiss my grandchildren for me, and remember that your father loves you all the way from this cold, damp country. I am, as ever, your loving father, Darius Petrescu.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter.
Yeah, that doesn't help me. This doesn't help me. I don't think this helps. Nope, don't help. They did say behind the church. It'd be weird if there really was no access.
Imprisoned by your daily routine.
Oh, I can get through this way. Okay, poet. Share with me your honeyed words. Oh no. Okay, you're not the poet. Hello. Oh, hello. Oh, am I off mute finally? I mean, it's a good thing you haven't been hearing all the awful, terrible things I've been saying about you with my dulcet tones and sonorous voice. A phone call, you say? Must have been very important. Hey!
Oh, Camellia, the silent flower of Whitechapel. An angel made flesh, I tell you.
Ugh, that's terrible. I hate it.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, no, never heard of her.
Did you know the Mute Florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious Camellia.
Oh, great. We're encouraging him.
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Nethercott.
Guilty as charged, Dr. Reed.
I'm a hopeful romantic. I am better than you. We are not the same.
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much. And that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Okay, but how do you know?
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives?
That's true.
how she survives, whom she may know.
Maybe I prefer she remains.
She's never said a bad word about me.
It can be so dull, don't you think?
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles, and the added hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox. The stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
Uh-huh.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just
Other than serenading the corpses.
Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the
terrible, you might
has
say.
Not been all bad for the city. Oh no, sir.
What do you
See, I don't think he thinks he has a thesaurus. I think he thinks there's differences between all these words.
Quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Yes.
Oh, that was one of those choice. I didn't read those carefully.
You have a unique perspective on the situation, I must admit.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor. And
I can't imagine why.
Me.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear Doctor.
I don't count on it, my friend.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
What does that mean? Oh, right, yeah. Alright, Darius.
You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your
good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't
Listening to the phrase, "You are what you eat." You stand a real risk of becoming an insufferable hack if you eat them.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again. Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
No, you won't regret this. But you have anything to eat? Oh. Don't mind me, I'll just take a peek in your safe here. Oh, are these coins? I mean, maybe I was exaggerating a little bit when I said medical services for free.
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea.
You're doing a great job.
I also run this little print shop.
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
Maximum reverb.
I fought for.
Tell me about your
Homeland is
past.
not a
All of
beast,
it.
Doctor. And I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
In what way does she communicate this volunteering?
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever, too. If
You
only
know.
I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
What?
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family.
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
I have to admit, I'm a little in love with her too. I think it might be another illness we've discovered. Have we already
Tell
done
me
this?
everything you know about...
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm...
Okay.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area. Dorothea is from occupied
That is my
Romania.
name, Rock.
That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
All right. Thanks.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Look at them. Such dwindling life forces. Would be a shame should I allow them to expire without properly sending them on their way.
Give me a drink! Razvan, can you hear my voice?
My dear Dorothea, when you read this letter, I will be on the boat that will take Anton and me back to Brasov. England was not for us, and I confess I cannot wait to see again the proud hills of Transylvania. There's a name with some baggage. As soon as we are there, I promise, I'll light a candle in the Black Church. The Black Church. And pray for this terrible epidemic. I know that you do not agree with this decision, and that you are determined to be more useful by helping our comrades exiled in the East End. But Anton cannot wait to return to our beloved country and see our long-awaited revolution bloom. He is my husband. I will stay at his side. I know we had our arguments and our fights. I know you would have wanted me to stand by your side and help you manage the clinic of yours. But now that I'm leaving England, be assured that if anything would happen to you, if you ever were in great trouble or danger, I would come back immediately to London, with or without Anton. Please think of me as much as I think of you. I am yours affectionately, sister. Does anyone know, if anyone knows more about geography than I do, if you could answer me, is Transylvania in Romania? Is that... I'm wondering if they are actually going to try and tie in the situation going on here with real world historical events, and try to blend that in with the Bram Stoker's classic. That is that would be really cool if they're doing that. Yeah, that'd be really interesting.
I need help.
Okay. Hold on. I need to loop. Oh, okay.
Patient Razvan Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
Do we have any... yeah.
It's too dangerous to operate with these convulsions. Sedative, nurse. Do we have any anesthetics?
I'm sorry, Doctor. None at all.
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor.
I have always been uncomfortable with the descriptions of this procedure.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy? Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, doctor. He's still bleeding, doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery.
Mina, I don't... There's nothing to see. It's mostly just the descript...
I can't see.
Oh no. Okay. Here's a drawback of being a vampire doctor.
I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, doctor.
Cardiac massage, now.
Cardiac... What? Are you making this up as you go along?
Kind of. I'm not a doctor.
We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could? Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
Doctor, you're taking a lot of samples. Why are you putting them in the to-go bag?
I doubt you're here to test my bedside manners. I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was
that
given
is sometimes
the world
true,
on a
though,
platter.
right?
You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
I look away, but you resign. Charm. You will forget all about this. Ooh, embrace. I'm ending this right now. No. Charm? Yes! Charm!
Listen very carefully, Dorothy. You will erase from your memory everything you pretend to know about Lady Ashbury and Pembroke Hospital.
Let that rich bitch off the hook over my dead
Nurse
body.
Crane, enough. Listen as if your life depended on every word. I know you've a generous heart who gives freely to those in need, but you shall walk away from the shadier streets of your business.
I will never abandon...
Dorothy, the discussion has come to a close. Your clandestine activities in the Resistance are over. Let it...
Dr. Reed isn't very good at this vampire thing.
I'll let it go. Yes. All gone.
Ooh. New citizens available to kill? What? I don't like what's happening to your dress. We're gonna look over here. What were the consequences? Like, there weren't really a lot of options for dealing with that differently. I mean, unless there was a way to save this patient, but, I mean...
It's locked, all right.
It's, Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Hello?
This one stinks already.
No.
Murdering bastard!
Excuse me. Are you in here killing patients? I may be murdering, but you're the bastard. Okay. What were you guys doing in here? Yeah, I'm a thieving bastard. That's very different.
Steady, boys!
I'm not going to eat the poor. Also, you want me to eat everybody. What do you care? Blood spear. All right. Well, we have a problem. And the problem is serious. All right. I am going to stop things here for now. This has been a very informative and enlightening and bitey session. I'm very pleased with how things have turned out. We got to eat somebody, and I think that means we had a good stream session. So we're going to wrap it up here.